And oh my gosh. Okay. We have a bunch of things to do. And it's been a little bit since I've even looked at any of this, so a little bit of a recap is in order. Alright, so a UI for the high score. Where be it? Yep, right in front of me. Open that. Was it already there? It was already there. Typical. Okay, so we've got that. Okay, actually, let's go through. And we will and then it'll have the rounds, it'll have your kills. Right, I gotta do that too. I gotta put the controls there. Not terrible. Obviously the game is like pretty simple. Enemies, a barrier, bunch of arrows. They break the barrier, they get through, you lose, you get points. Obviously there's rounds, but the rounds don't have a pause yet. That was what I was working on last time. Let's just let these guys break through. Oh, come on now. And it should go. Bam. I have to figure out how to actually make a proper save state for this, because I would like it so you can actually come back and beat your own high score the next time, because every single time you quit and you go to play again, obviously there's nothing there. So, where to start though? It is the good question. Okay, so I was doing the round reset. Jesus, it's like reading some hieroglyphs, man. Round switch, round change equals true, round reset. So, I had the idea that I wanted to make it between rounds, that it would have a timer for like a couple of seconds, just giving it time, or even using a boolean to check if it's true or false that this is done changing colors. But I kind of wanted to change this red, make it say 2, and then go back to white, and then have the second round come in, and then have the third. But I'm not really too sure. I'm not sure how exactly I'm going to make that work. quite honestly, I have no clue what I'm doing. Or a little clue. Spawner, timer. I have to like recap everything that I was doing. Game ender, round counter, self-text, round string, rounds counter. How did I do the scores? Self-text score, yeah, so the exact same. Score, new high score. Where did I call? Enemy spawner. That's okay. Well, that's okay. So death message. Quit menu. New high score equals score. Right. Okay. So we will do global script dot rounds counter. That's absolutely what I wanted. Just get that shit out of here. Rounds counter. No, okay. Getting all mixed up here. Highest round equals rounds counter. That's what I want. Dot highest round equals we need one of those. So highest round equals rounds counter. Right? Yep. Enter, so hold on before I do that. Let's just do this. We'll save that. I also have to put a cooldown for the arrow and kind of slow things down a little bit. So they're like way too fast, and there's no cooldown between shooting the arrow, so I can just sit here like... I could probably do it faster than that. Look at that. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Alright, let's see what they do. What happens here? We're in round 2. Boom. We'll quit to the menu. Check the high score. Rounds come up. I did not do something. Okay, so I'm terrible for this. Excuse me. I changed my hotkeys and I can't remember which ones are what. Okay, so I did not even connect the rounds counter to a rounds counter, right? self text round equals rounds counter. Yeah, that would be that. But then there's this, which is that. And we're going to attach a script. Scenes UI label script loading screen. Script, you're going in there. Oh, I did a bad thing there. How many should have renamed that. It's not too late, but it is too late. We're gonna go high. Oops. High score screen. And this will be rounds counter screen. And then we'll do that while I'm here anyways. Kill counter screen. That's not how you spell screen. Okay, so now let's save that. Cool. So now in here, where did I put that? Yeah. Yep. We're gonna close that. And close that. Where is rounds counter? Yeah, so that's the page. It doesn't matter. That's for see, I am so fucking confused right now. This is why I don't take breaks from things like this. Alright, well then. Self.text equals, yeah. Is that yeah, it was a process. Function process delta, except we don't need the delta. So we're gonna do that. And we're gonna go self.text. And how did that go? Equals, yes. That's a plus sign, sir. The fact that I actually had to hit the shift key to do that. Round. Highest round. Okay. Fuck. Okay, and now we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go like this. There we go. That'll be better. We're going to save that, and we're going to save that, and then we're going to come over here. We're going to save that, and then we're going to press play. Okay. Get 'em. I kind of want to end up putting, like, right now the character controller is like trash. It's pretty spaghetti code, or it would be if I kept going with it, because I really do want to do like different kinds of arrows to shoot, maybe like a bomb or something to throw. I don't know. This is for the CS50 final project, so I don't really need to do too many things that are crazy, but I do need to make it something worthwhile. It did not do the thing, because I did not finish doing what I was plus string label global script. Fuck. See, I get ahead of myself. String global script dot highest round. Yeah, that's how that's supposed to be. Right? Let's try it again. Negative. That's not supposed to be there. We gotta reset that. Where though? Rounds counter. Yeah, right here. This is where I gotta put it. Right over here. Oop. Come on now. Where am I here? Right here. Gotta do Global script. Rounds counter equals 0. Rounds counter equals 0. So that should fix that. Yeah, cool. We'll go back over here. Oh. Oh, I broke it. That's okay. I break things. Did I really break it that bad? Hold on. Yeah. Unexpected literal and class body death message on 28. Oh. Where did that come? Oh. I know where that came from. Switching scenes. Okay. Anywho, we'll go back to fixed it. I fixed it. Oh yeah. That's better. All right. Oh no, I lost. Cool. So we'll go here. High scores. That was 2. We'll go back. Go to play. Enter again. Double check that it resets the score. Round 0. That's what I like to see. Arrow go brrr. That was probably so annoying. Okay. I gotta figure out that the round timer. Because currently my round timer is, let's quit out of this. My round timer, where is that? Oh. Enter enemy spawner, game 1. So it's going off of the current enemy number, and once it hits the enemy cap, it'll switch the round. It prints round switch, and yada yada yada. Round change equals true. It calls on the round reset function, which changes everything. It ups the enemies, the amount of enemies that spawn. It ups their health, ups their speed, ups the barrier health. +1 to the round counter. I don't think I need to do this now, because highest round is called somewhere else, so we'll get rid of that before that causes a problem. And then the current enemy number is set back to 0. Yeah, because then in the enemy spawner I have it, so once the enemy spawns at a random position, it counts up. So what if I counted down? Well, no. Current enemy number plus 1. Okay, so that's the spawner. Where's in the enemy here? Where's my enemy script here? Right there. You like that, eh? Oh. It is what it is. Okay. Damage, game, speed, stop. Is in group. Okay, so if it's in group arrow, once I free it, I could count up another one and call it enemy kills and do the kill counter from that. Yeah, let's do that. We'll save this because I dicked with it. We'll go to... I don't need death message. I don't need label anymore. I need my global script. And we'll go... And enemy number. We'll go like this. Or do that at... Yeah. var kill counter. Counter. That's not how you spell counter. Counter equals 0. Right? Right, so kill counter, which, okay, I gotta get better at this, although I'm pretty sure I'm doing it the opposite of what I should be. This looks better to me. That's not what I wanted. Who be trying to get a hold of me? Alrighty. Okay, so I have the kill counter set to 0. Save that. Go into enemy, which I exited out of, and then we will every single time that it dies, freeze itself, we're gonna go global script dot kill counter plus equals 1. Right? So now every single time we get a kill and they die, it'll count up. And then when we go over into, we'll save that first, and then we'll go, oh, nope, why is it all goofy like that? Oh, I did that. That's okay. Save that. But anyways, we want to go to kill counter screen. We want to add a script. Add a script. and try not to peak my voice so much, maybe. Yeah, we'll put that in scenes. Put it in scripts, kill counter screen. Open that up. We want function process. Pure. Process delta. We don't need the delta, so we'll go like that. Self.text. Equals most kills. I need we're gonna go most kills, just like that, plus string global script dot, and we're going to make something called most kills. Just like that. And in here, kill counter, and we're going to go var most kills, which is going to be equal to 0. Save that. I believe that would be right. We're going to save that. Enemy GD, kill counter. We do not need that to be like that. We just need a 1. Thank you. Save that. Okay. Oh man, this song just catches me in the feels every time. Yep, that looks right to me. So that'll do that. That should work for that. And then we want death message. And we go like this. Global script. Global script. Fuck. What do we call that? Most kills equals global script dot kill counter. Beautiful. And then score. Yeah. Oh, I did it again. Terrible me. Terrible me. Something I gotta get used to. Yeah, so global script dot kill counter equals 0. Setting it, resetting it on the death counter. Yeah. We're gonna copy paste over the yonder there. And yeah, I think that'll work. Maybe. I also feel like we should probably put like kills here as a counter there, but we will do that in a moment. Let's just see how this goes. Testing, testing. Oh, where'd that go? Okay. So they all say 0, which is good. Might do this again. They all say 0. Oh shit. I'm at the magic number. My castle has been overrun. Alright, cool. We're going to quit. Go to high score. Look at that. Look at that. It ain't that impressive, but it's kind of impressive. I don't know why my, I gotta fix that. Let's do that. Let's fix that right now. Padding is off. Corner radius, content margins. I wonder if that fixes it. Excuse the fuck out of me. Don't do that. Just don't do it. So that did not fix that problem. I think it was at 10. I don't know. I don't remember, man. Yeah. There's nothing over there. fucking swear. Oh. No. Thank you. Negative? What's the difference? What is the difference? Tell me the difference. Shrink to inherited to 14.4, 10.10. Okay. So now what the heck? Man. What did I do? Okay. Didn't change anything in this, did I? What in the fuck did I do wrong? What did I do? What did I do? I don't know, I'm getting distracted though. I say fuck it, it works. Fuck it. Okay. I have to get to the magic number again. And now we leave it. I dropped my phone the other day. I've never experienced this before. I dropped my phone the other day. And the camera broke. If you could see the little hole in there now. So every time I open Snapchat, every single damn time, it's like the focus is like jittering, and I can hear it. It's loud. Like it's audibly kind of terrifying. Like if I didn't know what it was, I would have thought like something was arcing out inside the phone and it was just gonna blow up. Okay. I was supposed to check on that. It still says what it's supposed to. Cool. That's what we're gonna use. That's how that's gonna work. All right, I need to do the. That's gonna bug me. And we're gonna go like this, and I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna go like this. Paste it. Boom. Go back over here. And we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna copy that. And we're gonna go back over here. And where that one. Oop. And I believe we do 2 pixels. Were we blending? I think we were blending. I think it was actually 4 pixels. Right? I want to say it was 4. Well, let's just check that out. Yeah, 4 pixels. Blending is on. Yeah. Oh, that's a button. There it is. 4 pixels. Blending is on. We want 10. So we're boom. Yeah, that looks okay. Yeah. I feel like that was what it was supposed to look like. I have no clue anymore. That's a label. I want the button. Oh, it's because it's a label, not a button. It's because it's a label and not a button. Well, anyways, I don't like that being 4. Or, yeah, I don't like it being 4. That's better. I don't know, I gotta fix all that stuff anyway, so it is what it is. Let's save that though. Okay, so now that the high score works, the kill counter works, and the rounds counter all work, and I'm just gonna assume, goddamn buttons, man. I'm just going to assume, because we did this, it's actually going to work. There we go, people. That's probably a little bit better. Not for me. But I bet it's better for you. I'm just gonna go like that. Okay. Rounds counter should start at 1. Right. Rounds counter equals 1. Because we want it to start on round 1. Not on round 0. Correct? No? I think so. Let's see here. We want game ender. Queue free game equals over. Round counter. Score label loading screen. What am I looking for again? Right. That one. Okay. So let's just think about this for a second. If the global script current enemy number is equals to the, the round enemy cap, the print round switch. But no, because I want it to stop spawning enemies once it hits the cap. I should probably do some sort of a nested if statement, like if that equals that and the current kill number equals the round enemy cap, which would make sense. No, because then it would be like, all the enemies are, they all got queue freed, bud. So I feel like that would work. And then once that's true, it'll change the round. But I need to do something first. See, this is what's wrong with this right here. I didn't read the Godot documents very clearly when I started this. And this is like the second or third time I've messed around. The first time I messed around in Godot, I was like so lost. Like I had already done some game maker tutorials. I did a Unity tutorial and a bunch of other stuff, but it wasn't until I took CS50 that I started just understanding like how to look at that. Wait, how to look at that, that, and kind of understand it a little bit. I'd honestly be lying to you if I said that I truly understood anything that I was really doing, but like on a deep level, I have no clue what this is. Like, I know ones and zeros make yes or no's and off and ons and all that fun stuff, which makes the thinking box actually think, but, you know, beyond that, this is just, it's like a game. It's fun. So now, in saying that, what is this? We need another panel container. Round counter. We will call it kill counter. And we'll put it here. I don't think we actually need a kill counter. Do we? Excuse the fuck out of me? Okay. So yeah, I think that'll do something right there. Something with that being a nested if. Yeah, let's do it. If global, yeah, screw it. We'll just do a straight up if global script dot kill counter equals global script round handicap. I guess I could just do it. I mean, it's terrible and like I know it's not good, but it's gonna work. And these all gotta get moved over. Yes. We're gonna save that. And then we're gonna go over yonder. Oh, no you don't. Get out of here. Excuse me. What the fuck is going on here? Because numlock was on. What the fuck, man? You're just... There we go. I pressed buttons I shouldn't have pushed. That's okay. Okay, things are okay, I think. Not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Can I just... Thank you. Okay. Sure, yeah, something like that works. Just save that before I dick with it anymore. Oh. Where's the collision shape? Right. That's where it needs to be. Okay. Man, I really got to get another bass. I really miss playing bass, man. I mean, I didn't know how to actually, like, play bass, but, like, taught myself tabs and certain songs. It's a lot of fun. Also, I did not even save the script, so I might have just broke it. Who knows? Alright. This should work. Cross the fingers. Everything seems to be working so far. I don't want to kill all of them right off the bat. I want to make sure that it doesn't switch directly to round 2 until I kill all of them. But it does just keep spawning, though. What just happened? I got 42 kills. There's only supposed to be 25. Okay, something's off. I broke it. We did something wrong here. I'm not the smartest bean. Somewhere along the line, we managed to... So if the current enemy number is equal to round enemy cap, I'm just going to get rid of that if statement there. Probably should get rid of that space too. Oh, how many times have I done that? We're going to move this right up over here. This is how we're going to fix this. I don't care if you like it or not. Of plastic existence. Yeah, that looks about right. Again, I don't know. Let's try. Yeah. I also messed up big time, and this is going to be the most headache out of all of this shit. Notice how I had to expand this stupid little screen from this tiny little box to this. I'm going to have to totally redo a lot of stuff when it comes to like the UI and everything when I rescale it to be the proper screen size that I fucking need. Because I was dumb and I wasn't paying attention, and I did that before I did any of the UI, and what can I say? I'm new here. I'm green. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Please work. Something tells me I should already be in round 2. There's like 40 of them in there. Ugh. At least it's working. That's working. I'm happy about that. That was my last headache. This is now my newest headache. Okay, so if current enemy number equals global script round enemy cap, do I even need that current enemy number if I'm killing them, and every time I kill one, the kill counter goes up? If global round change equals true, because that affects the quit that. Oh, yeah, that needs to be a 1. Yep. Okay. So if the current enemy number equals round enemy cap and the kill counter equals round enemy cap, print round switch. Okay, so how about we do this? We'll do round switch equals true, because when round switch equals true, where is it here? Round change equals true. Yeah, if round change equals true, timer pause. Yeah, okay, so that's where we're going wrong here. So we need to do this. We need to go get rid of this. Put another one of those there because I did that. I'm going to take this. We want to move it right here. And then we go if that, because then once that's that, then once all the enemies are dead, that's when we update. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah. Hey. None of that. Okay. It should stop spawning though. Okay, so then that's got to be in the enemy spawner. Timer pause equals false. If round change equals true, timer pause equals true. Else okay. Threw an else statement in there just quickly to make sure that that wasn't being fucking stupid. There's something I noticed with like VS Code and working with VS Code and Godot or Godot or Godoo, whatever the fuck. Sometimes I'll save my VS Code, move over to my Godot page, do something there, save it, run it to test it, and it will like automatically backtrack whatever I was doing. It works. Look at that, boys. It works. Look at that. Look at that. Round 2. You know, I don't give myself enough credit sometimes. It's kind of the partial reason why I'm doing this. Like, I watched a lot of YouTube videos on this stuff. Like, a lot. I spent the last year just deep in the rabbit hole. But it seems like everybody who does YouTube for this in particular, for like game dev, coding, all that stuff, they all have this, they try to have an air of like they know exactly what they're doing. And I mean, I don't mean like some of the big names like Primogen. Like I like watching Primogen because a lot of the time he's sitting there and he's going, how did I do this 5 years ago again? I can't remember. I'm just gonna throw mud at the wall. Oh, look at it sticks. Like, I love that shit. It's kind of like mechanics, you know, little bit of spit and some duct tape and fix whatever. So, anyways, quit back to the menu. Check our high score. 34 kills. Round 2, 850. Go back. We can play again. I want to kind of change that. Put the high scores in with the main menu and then have settings in when you press play. Oh. I broke it. Oh no. Okay, something did something. Round change equals true. Um. I guess I should have it that if you somehow go back to the main menu. Uh-oh. Okay, so obviously if I go like this, it'll work again. Because it resets every time. Excuse me. But like, yeah, see? Round switch. So now nobody else is going to spawn. I kill him. Kill him. And now it's going to continue on with round 3. Or 2, sorry. And I lost. Cool. It resets us at... Okay, so pressing enter works. So what did I do to press enter? Hold on. Game ender. Queue free. It wouldn't be in game ender. It would be in the death message. If action is pressed, resets everything. Is game over equals false. If is game over equals true, self-visible equals true. If game is over, it pops up. And game over is false. Self-visible equals false. Reload current scene. Okay. Yeah, the timer works just fine. Round change equals false. Okay. What did we called that again? Oops. Round change equals false. Yeah. Right? Yeah, that's a global, Morgan. That's a global. That's a global, sir. Wonder if that will fix. Cool. Let's try that. Shall we? Okay. 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 Round one. Looks like that's working so far. And round switch. We're back to 0. Round 2. Score's still there. It's still counting up. Oh no. Okay, so we know enter works. We know enter works just fine. So we're going to go quit. We're going to check our high score again. Got 41 kills, just over 1,000 points. Got to round 2. We'll fix the scalability of all this stuff so it's a lot easier in the first few rounds. But now, is it going to fucking work or not? When I go back in here, it better spawn and say it's round 1. Look at that. Except for that. That's not the cool bit. Oh, okay. I know what we got to do. I know what we have to do. The round change right here. We got to also do round counter. Do we do that? Do we do? Do we though? Ugh. Burned. Okay, so round reset, barrier health, current enemy number equals 0. Rounds counter equals 1. Global script dot current enemy number equals 0. script dot rounds counter equals 1. And I know this is spaghetti code. I know this isn't good. Don't get me wrong. But I've come this far. The only thing I'm willing to work on any further if it comes to like fixing the code is probably the player script. And that's just going to use an enumerating fucking state machine because I don't know how to set it up with the node structure yet. It's very hard. Like, it's actually hard. I have no clue what the hell I'm doing. It irritates the shit out of me. I've read the docs. I've watched plenty of videos. And, I mean, I had it working somewhat before. But the moment I tried adding something else to it, it just broke the machine. And it didn't want to work. So I just gave up. It was much easier to use, like, a dictionary or an enumerator than to do that. With similar results. I mean, obviously, if it all depends on scalability, in my opinion. I'm fairly new to it, but from what I read, like, if your game is going to end up having like 100 different moves for your main character, you're best to use the node structure because it truly keeps it all separate using object-oriented. Okay, this is working nice. Yeah, I got distracted there for a second. I don't know. The enumerating state machine worked just fine in my last game. Or the last one that I was trying. But that one you learn something new, you want to make, like, you want to make your awesome stuff right off the bat, your favorite game or the game that you want to make. Probably shouldn't make it right off the bat, and I learned that the hard way already because I tried making the game I wanted to make, and then I was like, geez, this is really, 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 really hard, and now I'm here. Totally not making a reskinned Last Stand. Okay, if this works, that's nice to see. We go back. We go to play. We enter. Tell me it's counting. Tell me it's counting. It's counting. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I've earned it. I need to go for a break. Yep. Kind of want to turn that to there. Turn me up a smidgen. Nothing too crazy. That should be better. Alright, let's go. Got a few more things to do on the to-do list. Now the rounds counter actually fucking works. It works. Okay. Hello again. Fucking gross. Okay. So now that's working there. Oop. What's that sound? Okay. Now what else did I need to work on with this again? Let me think. So I wanted to change it. So the settings, the high score is actually in the main menu here. You know what? Actually, I don't think that matters too much. Although it brings you right back to the main menu, though. That's what I don't want. All right, where are we here? High score page. We don't want to go to the main menu. Oh, we want to go to... Shit. Where is my mind? Level select, right. We will copy the path and get out of here. And we'll paste it. And now cool. That works just fine. My mic's really, really loud, isn't it? How's that? That's a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah, right about there. Oh shit, I'm playing a game. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's not a bug, it's a feature. So, the next thing I needed to fix is the barrier. The barrier, because I don't think things through completely, which, I mean, it's part of this whole gig, because it's trial and error, a lot of it. So much of it is trial and error. The barrier is all one object on a single timer. Unfortunately, I didn't think that one through. I need to make each part of the barrier its own object with its own timer so that doesn't happen. Because I've noticed a lot of the times, like, an enemy will be coming from, like, up here, hit the barrier here, and it'll disappear down here. Yeah. It is what it is. But that's from this barrier scene. Because inside of this, right? But I didn't make them all their own child of the, like, you know, like, how do I put? They all think the same. They're copied from the same thing. They're carbon copies of each other. It's all one script, which is poo-poo caca. Right? The barrier. Okay, so barrier health, enemy null, blah, 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 configure. So each barrier is its own node within a wall. Each barrier should have its own node reacting separately from others taking damage. Individually, it should fix the damage timer. Make the rounds affect how much damage the wall can take. Okay, so that's done. Now, this we need to make I feel like do I just copy this all? Would that just be the lazy way of doing it? Not really. So here, we'll just attach a script. We'll call it barrier 10. Create. And yeah. That's how we'll fix it. Save that. And then we're going to go like this. Ooh. Yes. Yep. This is how we're going to do this. We're just going to copy pasta that in there. And I guess I'll do that for all of them. This is why you do things right the first time. Okay. So that should work. We'll just double check. Yep, that's right. Well, you can't really see it, but that's okay. Yeah. That's how we're going to do it. So there's going to be a bunch of jumping back and forth here. But essentially, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of death message. Level select, we can get rid of. High score page, we can get rid of that. And we will just go like this. We will get rid of that. Add its own. Call it barrier 2. Create. Okay. So. And we're just going to copy paste. Don't hate me. Okay. Barrier 3. Gonna get rid of that. Add its own. Call it barrier 3. Yep. Go here. Copy paste. Yep. Save. Yep. Get rid of it. Yep. Okay. Disconnect from 4. Attach a new script. Create. We're going to go like that. Save it. Go to 5. Disconnect. Reconnect. Give it its own. Boom. Save. Perfect. Get rid of that. Go to 6. Disconnect. Reconnect. Give it its own. Create it. Copy paste. We'll save that. Oh, so much tedious shit. But it's just fixing problems, which is a good thing. Call that 7. Bam. We're going to go like that. And go like that. This is gonna really fuck with the enemy, though. Maybe. Just need to be smart about it. Yeah, so that was 7. And we got 8 going. Maybe there's a way I can just check that the enemy is within the node itself, or any of the nodes within node barriers. I don't know. That's a hard to say. Okay, and last one. Boom, boom. Okay, so now we gotta go to the enemy. Okay, so position, speed, play, if sprite position x delta, blah blah blah. If is in barrier, detect, play, attack. It should just work. Yeah, it should just work. Okay, we'll save that. So many things are changed. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's just make that a little bit bigger, eh? Press play. High scores are 0. Okay, so what's going on here? You're gonna stop. Okay. Beauty. Okay. So that worked, I'm pretty sure. Where's my enemy? What the hell? Characters, enemy, there it is. Animation, animated sprite, what is that? On area entered. Which is if area isn't barrier detect. Groups, enemy, barrier. Barrier detect. Okay. Why that wasn't doing that, I don't know. That was barrier 1 though. See, it's what is causing that? If area is in group enemy equals attacking. Else enemy equals null, because it's no more, and is attacking equals false. Right? Alright. Well, that was one barrier down. 2. Save that. Okay. I've waited 2 or 3 months, 4 months. Yep. And 1. And get that 6 in there. Get rid of 5. Ay, ay, ay. And yeah, we'll save that. 9. Ay. And get 10 in there. Boom. Save that. Yeah, that looks that looks like it might break my hopes and dreams one last time. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. Is it broken? No, it's not broken. I'm just silly. Oop. Go through, kill them. Just disappear on your own time. Stop disappearing at random spots. Cool. Of course. Of course. Oh, is it doing the thing? It's doing it properly. I missed it. Oh, man. All because I fucking fat-fingered my UI and changed it. Why does it not want to go any higher? Okay, so round switch. And yet. Huh. That's unfortunate. Let's try that again. Something's going on there, and I need to figure that out. What the fucking shit, man? What is this on? Okay. That's a good thing, though, because we fixed the barriers. Barriers are fixed. They were doing their thing properly. That's a good thing. But now it won't go past round 2. And I think that's because when I update the, yeah, I probably updated some sort of variable I wasn't supposed to at a certain time. Yeah, see, this makes it so much easier to get through this first and second round, man. Okay. Obviously, there's something going on in there. Because it called round switch on 35. Okay. Let's stop that. And we will go back to here. So that works. That's fixed. We don't need to deal with that anymore. The problem seems to be on the round switch, kill counter equals round enemy cap. If that happens, then round reset. Kill counter needs to be Could just use like another storage variable, pass the pass that onto it, whatever it is, right? Because if I do the kill counter and I pass that number into another holding variable and then pass that into the high scores, then on round reset I can reset kill counter, right? So that means kill counter. How about kill counter can stay kill counter? Yeah, so kill counter, reset, round change equals false, current enemy number. Ugh. Yeah, that's where the confusion's at. Because round. Okay, so kill count. If round reset, kill counter 35, round ends. So then, yeah, that's what we'll do. So inside of round reset, we're gonna kill counter equals 0. We'll just call it kill storage. Var kill store equals 0. We'll save that. And then inside of this, we're going to go right off the bat and call global script dot kill, oh no, kill store equals kill counter, or plus equals kill counter, because every time we reset, it's going to reset kill counter to 0, and then we want it to add that to our kill storage. Okay, plus equals global script. Don't mind me staring at my fucking keyboard while I type. I failed typing class. It's kind of funny though, like the whole arc that I've taken so far on this whole coding and programming thing. Like I took a web development, I guess you could call it web development. I'd say it was a very, very beginner basics programming high school class, and we did like HTML and CSS, and I think we touched JavaScript just a teensy tiny bit. But you know, we like learned everything like for loops and while loops and blah 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 blah, if else, yada yada yada. But we didn't really get too into like the whole memory and how different integers, bits and bytes, and so many fucking numbers. I've got notes for days from CS50, however, which was such a eye-opener when I decided to go back years later at the beginning of this year and try and relearn how to do some coding, and now I'm here. I'd say I think I'm like I wouldn't say it's a fair analysis to say that CS50, because just before doing CS50 for like the new year, so going into 2024, I got, is it even over here? Hold on. I got curious about coding, and I started to look at like books and stuff like that, watching videos, and generally just perusing the idea of it. And then I got one of these, and then I got another one of these, which was C#. And I'm just now touching this because when you do CS50, you start in C, and I actually like C. C is a good language. I something about the look of it is very structured and easy for me to read. It's very weird to say that because it's super arcane and strange to like try and read, but honestly, going from that to something much more of a higher level language like Python, and it's like just more English terms and stuff, it's different. Something about C, it tickles my brain just a little bit. What was I doing again? Oh, right. Kill counter. And then when we do that, we want kill. We want to do global script dot kill counter. Are you not going to do the thing? Okay, thank you. So kill counter equals 0. So that should have fixed it. I'm fairly certain. Because now kill storage plus equals global script gets called inside of round reset. Kill counter gets set back to 0 along with current enemy number, which then also ends up equaling wherever the fuck I did that. Yeah, I think that'll work. There's so much spaghetti code to think through. This isn't even like excuse me. This isn't even like a big game or anything. I haven't even done that much. I'm just literally like, I'm new. Let's say that. This seems very intricate to me. I'm sure things get worse. They always get worse. Okay, so let's try that out. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Excuse me. Play. Okay. Should probably do that sooner than later. I've been trying to practice my pixel art on GIMP because I'm poor. I don't like spending money on things that could be free, because GIMP is free and it does an absolutely amazing job at what it does. I use that, but it's also confusing as all hell to use, and it's not very it's not the most user friendly experience, but it's probably shouldn't be. Oh man. Okay, we're in round 2. weird sorting issue with the enemies. Should probably make it so that they have a detection and stay the fuck away from each other. But, do I really care? Okay, so it stopped. It stopped. You think it's gonna do it? I think it's gonna do it. High five. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. Sometimes you just gotta let the tism guide you, you know? Let it speak through you. Honestly, usually I do this at like 3 in the morning though. I think the stream schedule is gonna be something along the lines of like, I got a hectic ass life. I can only really stream 1 week on, 1 week off, effectively. Unless we want to be rudely interrupted by a 2-year-old every single time. But I'm thinking pretty well daily from 3 a.m. to around 5:30. I'll do something game dev related. Maybe I'll work on artwork. Not really. I mean, I can play bass, but my music theory is not the smartest. So I would assume I would be probably paying somebody to help me make music eventually, but obviously free assets, which I need to link and show, because these are really good asset packs, man. Like, really good asset packs. Oh. Well. Round 4. Most kills was 47. Oh, right. That's this. Kill counter screen, most kills. Death message. That's where it is. High score equals global high score. Most kills equals kill store. Now that should work properly. And all the science I don't understand. I gotta work on that. I gotta put those in there. Oh, round 1, perfect. Round 1, easy peasy, you know? How it should be. I think maybe going up by 10 is a little bit too much for in between rounds. And then I kind of wanted to put the, make the enemy, because right now the enemy's health is just an integer. of like 100 or something like that. But I kind of want to make it a float. Or just a bigger number, rather, not a float. Or a smaller number, rather. Round 4, look at that. Fucking. That makes me happy. Because last time I tried doing this, the last time I was working on this stupid shit, it didn't want to work. Nothing was working. I broke everything. I'm actually, you know what's funny though? This is actually kind of an addicting game. I'm not gonna lie. It's, once things get scaled a little bit better, I put a timer on this because it's not a bug, it's a feature. Round 5, boys, round 5. Holy shit, they got real fast. Ah, that motherfucker just flew by me. Sick, man. So sick. Anybody watching this probably like, cringe, bro. You just patted yourself on the back for that? What is that? That was a lot of hard work. It's taken me a long time to get that to that point. Like, don't kid yourself. It's like number one thing. I always see lots of new people like in the pirate software Discord and all that, always asking questions, and some people seem like they get it like really, really easily. Like I seen this one guy, CS50 for example. Like it's literally like each of those problem sets has took me like quite a while. Some of them faster than others, like the web dev stuff that was really, really easy. The SQLite database, woo, flew through that. That was, I love SQLite. But some people I noticed were like, I did this course in 2 weeks. It's easy. If you have a problem with this course, you shouldn't be programming. And I don't know. I find that to be just a stupid opinion, and those people probably cheated. Not gonna lie. It's a hard course. Programming isn't easy, so like, unless you're a super genius, it's gonna take you a while. I think I'd say this game has taken me what time? When did I even date any of these? Where's one? September 25th is when I restarted everything because I had to fix everything and start fresh with this idea. I worked on another game trying to do this for, well, if I did this on the 25th, then it was probably August, like around the 31st, that I would have started my final project. I mean, I have until, what is it, December 31st or whatever, and then you can still carry it over, but I'd like to get this done so I can start making some fun games. Well, not like this game isn't fun, but I have other ideas. But anyways, the round system. it's done. It seems to work. Boom. And then the high score page, it works. It's done. Okay, so what else did we think would be a good one here? What's something else we got to deal with? Well, aside from just UI fixes, like simple things like that button and whatnot. So decorations, right? Characters, animations. That's another thing. Sorry, I've been up since 3 a.m. 13 hours ago. Animations with Godot, I can't seem to get them to work properly. Like, I mean, obviously the enemy standing still when it's attacking does its attacking thing. But, like, for instance, the player character is supposed to shoot a bow when you shoot an arrow. And I think it might have to do with, I think it might have something to do with it not being, like, I should do it as a state machine. Because right now I've just got some simple, if it's walking up, if up is pressed, then it walks up. If down is pressed, then it walks down. While it's doing those two things, it's going to play walk. If it's standing still, then idle. And then while walking or not walking, if the input action is pressed fire, it'll play the shoot animation, which should be pew, pew. But instead it's like... So, I think if I make it so that you can hold down the button, right? So like when you press space and hold and you press it down, it'll do the first part of the animation where it loads the arrow, and then when you release, it'll shoot the arrow. But I don't know. I've tried so many things. I've used the animated sprite. I've used the animation player. Yeah. Those are the only two, really, but... Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do here. I think we should work on the animations. And then once the animation actually works, if I can get it to actually work, because that'd be really cool. Could even give it like a power multiplier, you know? Like if you hold it for long enough. Yeah, that's something. Because eventually I want to put this into a... Because I want different kinds of arrows to be able to be shot, right? Or, like, throw a bomb instead of shoot an arrow. Or, you know? So let's start simple. Start simple. I don't need to make this game crazy. Let's just fix the animation. Let's go like this. We'll go if input is action. Is button. What was that? That was if action pressed, fire. Ah. There's clearly do I need to just syntax. Okay, anywho, if action is just pressed fire, which we should change that actually. We should change that to something else. We should change that to something like town fire space. We'll call it ready fire. Yep. And then would I want it to be nested? No, we don't want it to be nested. And then sterilize me, kneel down and idolize me. That's supposed to say something. Is action. Nope. Just released. That's what we want. We'll call that one fire. I guess I didn't need to rename that. Yeah. Is action just released? Fire. And then in enemy, we want to go here. Oh, player. Slice the throats. Okay. Maybe that's the problem. How did that get all fucked up? Oh. we going to rename it to? Aiming. Okay. Now we want a new one. New animation. We're going to call it fire. We're going to call this one aiming. Let's sick, bruh. What's wrong with you? Oh. It's supposed to be fire. Getting ahead of myself. Oh, that's a good one. That's what happens when you sit like this and when you do flooring for work. Okay. Okay. Come on. It looks about right. Okay. I don't know. We'll see if that works. We'll go... Animation player.play. Fire. save that. We'll go get the fuck out of here. Go to the scene, and we will test this out. Hold on now. Is action pressed? Fire. Now we shall see. Now we shall see. Oh. Spine. Shoulders. Oh, nice. Yes. Yes, it's doing the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's doing the thing. That's a lot nicer. Okay, so I am not even sure. Yes. Let's try this. Yo, yes I do. Somewhat. Not very much, actually. Well, kinda. I was doing CS50, and when you do CS50, you start out doing C. They tell you it's C, but really it's kind of like C++. And C, I don't know, they kind of created it, but I've been reading this. So I'm working on it. I really do want to learn some C++. I like C. C looks cool. It's structured very nicely. When I read it, it's surprisingly easy to read if you know what you're looking for. But right now I'm working on GD script, trying to get a game done for the final project of CS50. And then I can move on from that. Because, yeah, why not? But right now, I'm trying to figure out the stupid animations. I am not very good with the animations. I got to do some reading, I think. What about you? Do you know C++? At uni? Oh, sick shit, dude. Sick shit. I never went to university. I just went to work. Kind of a mistake. Kind of not a mistake, you know. Oh, I believe you, dude. Fuck. Because, like, honestly, I never went to uni. Never went. I had all the credits, and I never went. I wanted to. I was advanced literature. I hated math, so I'm surprised I'm even doing any of this because I actually hated math. I flunked out of math twice in high school. Ended up just going to work. Never went to uni, and now I'm just bored. Hella bored. Is that the only language you're learning, though? Like, are you touching anything else first? Because I can agree, it's not an easy language, man. Especially if you don't really understand the basics. But I did not understand the basics. I just felt like picking up a very heavy rock and trying to carry it up some sort of a big mountain. And it happened to be learning to do this. I'm not that good at it. So, don't stress, man. Don't stress. I can tell you, don't stress. The stress just makes you so you're not thinking clearly. But, let's see here. Let's find animation player. Let's just do animation. What is this? Search the docs. 4.3. Thank you. Yes. About. Let me. Before you start, it's about Godot system requirements, getting started, manual, animation. Okay. I did C first, so well then you're good, aren't you? I don't know. I can't really say much, man. I stumbled through CS50. Like I'm. This is my final project that I'm working on. I literally struggled. I struggled so hard. I know 0 people in my life who code at all. Nobody. Not a single person I could ask. So it was. I feel you there, man. But it was a self-stress. I didn't go to university. You're obviously, you've paid for something. I just took a free online course. Like, that's a bit of a different feeling there. I could see that. Track types, cutout animation, 2D skeletons, using the animation tree. Not what I wanted, actually. Maybe it was. Method, create an animation player node. Here we are. Yeah, and I got one of those books in C# too, and like before all of this, I tried learning Python from reading a book, and I got only so far before I got lost in learning it. So, honestly, taking a uni course was like the best thing, or is the best thing. Any course, really. I don't really know about the like Free Code Academy, all those video ones that are on like YouTube and stuff. I find them actually really hard to follow. Like, they're very fast paced and very hard to follow. Not as professional feeling as like the CS50. But everything works. Just do what you do. Okay, keyframes. I just read something. Keyframes. Nope. Get the fuck back here. Create an animation player node. Animation player timeline. Tracks. Yep. Controls. Yep. Timeline controls. Yep. Okay. But like honestly, you want to see this is like this is terrible. The amount of shit that I have going on here is not good. This is my player movement script, and it should be, and it will be eventually, an enum for all the different states that I want it to have. But currently it's just very simple, and I just can't get the animations to fucking work, obviously. Figure everything else out. Can't figure out how to make something animate. But I just had, just figuring out the round counting and all of that. I just had to figure that out. That was my last couple of hours. And bam. All of those little squares, the barriers there, were accidentally all a single object on a single timer, and for the longest time I couldn't figure out how to make it work and actually disappear properly. Each one of those squares should disappear independently of each other. And that's the end of round 1. Although the amount of like knowledge debt, I guess I could put it as, that I have with this stuff is like incredible, because like especially Godot's debugger is like not very fun to use. I don't like it. So I just use print statements a lot of the time and just clumsily figure it out. But come on now. Round 3. Figuring this out was pretty fun. And we'll just let them break through at this point. Yep, the stress is not, it's your project. Yeah, man, I am proud of it, dude. It's not like it's an easy feat. This is taking me quite some time to figure out. I can only really work on it like 1 week on, 1 week off, so it is what it is. But working full-time, taking care of a kid, and learning to game dev, and just programming in general. But I'm on that 3 a.m. wake up, work on the project, and then go to work, and then get home. And, well, at this point, I decided today I was going to set up a live stream, which is where I'm at right now. Hey, thank you. Respect to you too, man, because I did not go to university. The thought of it scared the shit out of me. Like, big chicken right here. Big chicken. Did not want to go to university. Was scary thought. But I also hated school. So. But I'm 26 now, and, well, this is what you do. You just do things. People are out there doing things, you know? Just got to be out there doing things with them. But actually, though, respect for the university, and I wouldn't stress too much. I mean, I'm sure you're smart. Just take your time with it. Study hard. Don't party. It's so not worth it, man. The whole party thing is just so not worth it. Aha, I know what I need to do. That is the next project. The next to do. We gotta do where's Notion? Can I? Thank you. A pause menu. Because I still don't have a way to get out of the game. We're going to leave that. Obviously, it's to me. Drowning too. Finding motivation. Yeah, dude. Well, nothing seems to be easy right now, I'm telling you. I don't know whereabouts you are, but up in Canada, nothing seems to be easy, you know. I make a decent wage, and I feel like I'm a slave to the job because I have to work so much to pay to go to work so much, to pay to go to work so much, you know? It's like a very nasty cycle, and it's not getting easier, man. Gas prices went down the other day. It was $1.53, and I was like, thank you. I'm on my last 20, and that's going to put a quarter in my tank. So, no attachments. And what was my... Go away. Also, I don't know, because I actually didn't even check too much. In Uganda, yeah, of course I've heard of Uganda. Actually, I used to tie, well, I still tie flies, but for fly fishing, and I actually know a guy, I can't remember where exactly he lived out there, but I talk to him often out in Uganda. Pause menu, that's where I was at, and it was 13. But what's the volume like on your end, honestly? Because I haven't really adjusted anything too much. I'm rather new to it, so okay, we're gonna call this 14 for a tag number. Perfect. I don't want to touch it then. We're gonna put that behind there. Animations, pretty things up. And I need to figure out a save state. Somehow. I gotta read up on that one tonight. Some research there. Not started. Uganda. You know, I've always kind of wanted to go out there, see things out in the world, go visit other places. I always wanted to go to Russia, Sweden, Germany, and France. Germany and France are for skateboarding, because, yeah, why not? I always seen good old skate videos that had some cool looking places, so. But I don't even have a passport. I've been stuck in Canada my whole life. I don't really think I'm gonna leave. Save state. We're research and development on that shit. Design and programming. That'll be that. And then what was that guy's name? It was a while ago. What time is it? 4:20? Shit. I don't have a passport. I've never been outside of Canada. I've only been outside of British Columbia once, and I went to Alberta for a weekend. That was it. That's our next door neighbor in Canada, if you aren't aware. That it's quite a long drive, though. It's like a 10, 12-hour drive, but I know it's bad. I live right next to the border. Actually, it's so bad that my cell service gets interrupted with American like, I'll ping off the American side and they'll charge me extra sometimes if I get too close. I've just never needed to, man. I've never really needed to. Also, broke. I've traveled around BC plenty. Like, BC is a huge place. Like, it's massive, right? Like, I've gone all over the fucking map. I've lived in a desert. I've lived in a rainforest. I've lived in the fucking tundra. You get to experience it all in BC. But I just never had to go to the States. It's never really been a thing, man. Never needed to. And it's not even like I have anything against them. Honestly, at this point, I would rather live in the States. I would rather move somewhere nicer, do some research, find a state that's like worth living in and move there. Because Canada is just like, whoosh. It's hard to deal with sometimes, man. The people here, there are a lot of talk. They don't like what's going on in the world. They don't like what's going on in Canada. There are a lot of talk about how, oh, we don't like our government. We don't like our government. But when it comes to the time to vote and putting your voice forward, it seems either the amount of people who you would think would be voting against this stuff just don't go and vote. At the end of the day, they're just not voting, and the other side is. So, that's where we're at. But such is life, man. We're here to make video games. At this point, I don't pay attention to any of that stuff. I went down the political rabbit hole, and it made me feel depressed. And once I stopped caring, I stopped caring. I'm just going to call you Al. Al, congratulations. You're the first person that's commented on my stream and the first person who's actually come in. And holy shit. Thank you much. Thank you for the follow. That's amazing. Ooh, what did I just do? I'm going to make that bigger so I can actually read that shit. Every time I hear this song, I just so much fun. I miss playing bass, man. So the round switch works. That all works. Okay. How do we do a save state? That's a good question. And that's where we're going to go first. Because I feel like the longer I wait to do that, and the more stuff I actually implement, I spend a lot of time learning in operating systems. Hey, that's really cool. That's actually really cool. Operating systems are scary, dude. Very scary. Before learning to code, I got into making computers. My PlayStation 4 broke, and I'm too broke to buy a PlayStation 5. And so, for the same amount of money that I would have paid for another PlayStation 4 off Marketplace, I bought all the parts to build a PC. And I'm currently streaming off of it. And it's it's a 4-core, 8-thread Intel i7. I can't even remember the actual specs, but it's on an old Gigabyte motherboard from like 2013. I've got 2 sticks of like really, really fast RAM in it and a 1060. But I was getting into the home lab thing. I really liked, I had a Jellyfin server set up for my daughter, watching all her Disney movies and stuff. But I wanted to kind of go a little bit further, getting into web development and stuff. I wanted to like see if I could self-host something one day. But that stuff's so intricate, and I'm so busy with this at this point, and I'm just like, oh my god, what am I even doing here? I gotta figure out how to like get a job doing this stuff, so I can at least make money while I'm working, doing stuff that I'm currently at least enjoying doing, you know? Ugh. I need a drink. Coffee's on. Boom. Let's get back to it. Gotta have that bean juice, man. Coffee. Okay, where am I going here? Save state. The ADD, man. I'm all over the damn place right now. Where would I find save state? Save? Up to date. What the fuck, you? Fuck. I wanted to search the docs. Game dev is way better than web dev. I feel like I should stop the front end stuff I'm doing and start game dev. See, I didn't even like realize what I was doing in high school, but I learned like HTML and CSS a little bit in high school, and like that was pretty fun. And since then I've had to like build websites for my own personal stuff, but never from HTML and CSS. All that fun stuff. JavaScript, I hate JavaScript. I had to do a stupid website for CS50, and my god, it's on my GitHub, but which I should probably link to the thing. Yeah, I'll probably do that eventually here. Write that down somewhere. Write that down somewhere, he says. Let's go. I'll go here. We'll do the final project. Just big ol' remember to link or GitHub. GitHub. Your GitHub. I'm gonna leave it like that. I don't know if game dev is better than web dev, dude. Because job market wise, maybe web dev is better, especially lately as far as like bigger game studios go. Like I don't want to go work for EA or I'm not a FANG corporation fucking type person, I mean, listen to the music I'm listening to. Look at me smoking weed on a stream. Like, it ain't for me. If you have I would call it like work ethic to really grind out a game of your own, whether it be by yourself or like with friends, I think that would be like the smartest way of doing it. At this point, I'm just doing this for fun. Like, maybe one day I'll get a job doing it, but I just like developing. I like coding. I like it. It's fun. Whatever it is. It like with the C++, I'm thinking for like a little practice project. I'm terrible with remembering to write my hours down from work. Well, not just write them down, but I'll write them down and then I'll forget about them, and then I'll forget to write some down and I'll forget about them and all that stuff. But just an hours calculator in C, but I want it to take the hours and like push it into a SQL database so that it kind of stores my hours for me, and I can look through the database on dates. Work this many hours, this many hours, this many hours, and then at the end, I don't know, maybe I can make it calculate something. I haven't done very much in C. I did what CS50 makes you do in C, and then as soon as we went back to Python, I was like, yay, the hard part's over. Not like I said, I love the look of C, and it's fun, but it's hard. I feel for you. You're doing C in uni, man. Remember to link your GitHub to the stream. Okay. Not what I wanted. That's what I want. System requirements, frequently asked questions, complying with licenses, rendering, shaders. What's this? Basic tutorials, shaders, scripting, rendering, viewports, multiple resolutions, jitter, nope. Plugins, platform specific, physics, performance, networking, navigation. Saving games. No way. Fuck off. Introduction. Save games can be complicated. For example, it may be desirable to store information from multiple objects across multiple levels. Advancing the save game system should allow for additional information about an arbitrary number of objects. This should allow save function to scale as the game grows more complex. If you're looking to save the user configuration, you can use config files class for this purpose. Identify what objects we want to keep between game sessions and what information we want to keep from those objects. Well, the only objects or information I really need to keep between the save states, because I'm not making it so that you have to log in or use a username or anything, because I mean you could, right? Like, but I think just keeping it so when you play the game, you press play, you check your high scores and everything, that's all there. So I would only need to really save new high score, highest round and the most kills. Oh yeah, like I'm not like completely learned in GD script. Like I'm no professional. Like I've been working on this project, this version of this game from September 25th to now. But I had worked on a demo or a trial run of this game, and I got really, really messed up, screwed around and backwards on it and everything, so I had to restart. So I've been messing around in Godot for, I'd say, the better part of 4 months now. About 4 months. And GD script is, I mean, it's fairly easy. I don't know. Once you learn programming, it's all just a matter of syntax, really. So it's just what's a little different between GD script and Python. Not really too much. I messed around in Unity before I did CS50 for like a week, and I followed a tutorial or two, but that was when I quickly realized that I should probably go and take a course of some sort to wrap my brain around programming. And no, I don't think I would really leave it for C# or Unity, just because like Unity costs money. Don't want it, don't need it. Not saying I won't learn C# because I have a book on it and I do want to try, and I will try Unity eventually. I want to try like everything, get my feet wet everywhere. But I don't think I would leave Godot for it. It's just so easy. It really is. If you have any sort of experience with Python, it's easy. It just looks like it. It's great. It's amazing. Have you ever used like SQLite? Squeal? The sequel? Because they did a really cool project in CS50 where it was like an investigation or whatever. You had to solve a mystery using SQLite, going through all the databases and everything, and MS, sweet. That's cool. But yeah, the case of the missing CS50 duck, I think is what they called it. It was pretty dope. So if I only need the 3 things saved, then firstly, you should identify what objects you're going to keep and what you want objects to save. Other methods certainly possible. We will start by adding objects. Node in save nodes, get tree, get nodes, persist. Save dictionary, get parent, get path. I see. That would not be too hard, yes. Using a dictionary, very easy. Yeah. And I think they also, like when we were doing the web development stuff, they made us use, I think it was, I want to say it was PHP. Hold on. We're going to go here. Then we're going to go here. CS50. Squeeze me, not what I wanted. Again, not what I wanted. Why do I keep clicking on the wrong things? And No, it was when we were using Flask. That's what it was. When we got to week 9 and we hit Flask. Flask was like, yeah. Birthdays, finance. Yeah, I'm not collaborating. Don't fucking worry. IT. That's so fun. That's kind of where I wanted to go before I started programming, when I was doing like when I was really into the whole like lab, my home lab and everything. Like, I'm still into it, but in just no time. But when I was really into it, I was like, dude, this is fun. I wanted to get into like IT. I wanted to set up servers and routers, all that fun shit. And then I started learning about cybersecurity, and I was like, wow, this is a whole different world of scary shit. And then I got into doing the coding, and I was like, this is a lot less scary. And then AI and what was that other fucking stupid thing that happened recently? Yeah, just everything's big scary world, man. It's kind of funny. I lived under a rock for many, many years, and then big eye opener, man. One day you just wake up, you want to figure out what is the reason behind the magic box doing what it does. Yeah, so if it's in the global script, it's not really an object. They're not really objects I'm wanting to save. Serialize the data. Each member of the group persists in an instance node and thus has a path. GDScript helper class JSON to convert between dictionary and string. Our node needs to contain a save function that returns this data. The save function will look like this. Cool. Save game, save file, file access open, access write, save nodes, get tree, get nodes, and group persist. Okay, okay. See, but that's where it's confusing, though, because you're still asking me to create an object, and how do I make an object? The fucking object, I've been living under a rock, bro. Yeah, well, technically, we all live on a rock. I'm not sure exactly where you live in Uganda, but I'm sure it's not under the rock. Again, the node needs to contain a save function. Am I creating a node? Save games completed, stirring across multiple levels. Save games. You can see how saving games works. Saving loading serialization demo project. Do I do it? I fucking hate doing demos, man. I hate doing the demo projects. Hey, man. Oh. I don't want to do it. I'm not doing it. What I do want, however, is I do need to take a slight break. I need to make a coffee. I need to have a dart. So, enjoy the music. And I'm back with a fresh cup of coffee. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the goods. It's the goods. Do save nodes, get tree, get nodes in group, persist. That's pretty neat. Save game, we can get all objects to save them and then tell them to save with this script. Save nodes equals get tree, get nodes in group, persist for nodes in save. Nodes. Call our save function on each node. Save var turn. This gives us a dictionary with the style. Variable name, value of the variable, which will be useful when loading. Saving and reading data. As covered in file system tutorial, we need to open a file so that we can write to it and read from it. Now that we have a way to call our groups. Oh, Jesus. Load game. Save nodes, get tree. Setting up the game state for loading. It is ultimately up to the project creator where much of his logic goes. It is often complicated and will need to heavily customize based on the needs of the individual project. No shit. That's the one thing I can say about Godot. Their docs have so much in it, but it's full of nothing. Like, I could have just should have started with that. Should have started with this. Some notes. Hey, by the way, if you did some fucky shit like I did, you're going to need to do something very custom, which is fine. We'll do some custom stuff. Why not? Let's do some custom stuff. Why not? I like custom stuff. Fucking JSON files and such. Not like I want to. What do some of the comments say? Arguably better ways to save and load games. Resources used in conjunction with resource saver and resource loader. Both are significantly easier to save and load. One line of code and provide easy storage of Godot's more complex data types like vector2s, which is pretty nice. Okay. Resources provide extra type of safety and allow for storage of resources. Resources shouldn't be used for saving games since it allows code execution. String to var also allow code execution, so using them for saving games is not a good idea. This is tracked in that. There's an error load. Yeah. Alright. Something's messy about this then. How long ago was that? 24 days ago? Hell yeah, man. Super appreciate the follow. Like, actually super appreciate it. That makes my day a lot better. Little things. It's the little things, my friend. Okay, so what the fuck did I do here? Death message. What's wrong with death message? Action just press enter, quit tree, quit to... What did I do? Oh. Really? And then this. Yes. Okay. So let's... Data types, JSON's limited data types, vector 2, vector 2, vector coordination, binary, get var, binary, approach to storing game state. You can use it with the functions get var and store var of file access. Should produce smaller files than JSON. Binary serialization can handle most common data types. Not all properties are included. Only properties that are configured with the property usage storage flag can be serialized. You can add a new usage flag to a property by overriding the getPropertyList method in your class. You can also check how property usage is configured calling object getPropertyList. See property. Binary serialization. Base variant use cover the types of an array of bytes efficiently is exposed by the total bytes var to var bytes. Get var, store var methods of file access. Packet APIs. This format is not used for binary scenes and resources. Full objects versus object instance IDs. Base type equals value. I'm like lost here. What the fuck am I even looking at? Let's go back. Bitch. File access. Save to file content. Var file equals file access. Open user save game data. Right. Storage. This class can be used to permanently store data in the user's device file system and to read from it. This is useful for store game, save data, or player configuration files. See, this is a lot easier. Why didn't they just show this? See what I mean? I get there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat, but man, should start with the easiest one. The example above the file will be saved in the user's data folder as specified by the data paths documentation. File access will then close when it is freed, which happens when it goes out of scope or when it is assigned null. Close can be used to close it before then explicitly in C#. The reference must be disposed, blah, 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 blah. Access the project resources when exported is recommended to use resource loader instead of file access, as some files are converted to engine-specific formats and other original resource files might not be present in the exported package. Note files that are automatically closed only if process exit normally by clicking the window manager's close button and pressing Alt F4. If you stop the project execution by pressing F8 while the project is running, file won't be closed and the program will be killed. You can work around this by calling flush at regular intervals. Huh. A file system manages how assets are stored, their access, project Godot, enemy, blah, 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 blah. Yes, I understand that. Project Godot is the file, project description file. Is when accessing resources using the host operating system, layout can be done cumbersome and non-portable. To solve this problem, special path. Okay, user path. Where Godot is located. Project Godot will always valid. File system is read, write only. It's wild. Depending on the operating system the project is running on, local path resolution is further explained in paths and Godot projects. Host file. Entry unique nodes, file system. Changing scenes manually. Core features. Network input, file data. File paths in Godot projects. I think that's where we need to be. Weekend, numb and insignificant. They'll spring me back to my knees. Project Godot, resource path, drawbacks. I fucking hate you. Background loading using resource loader. Enemy scene path, string enemy scene. Nope. Plain text and binary files. Save file content, var file access dot open, path to file, text, file access rights, store string content. I feel like that might be one for another day. I need to do some more watching of some videos. To-dos. Decorating the stage, fixing the animations, pause menu. Well, what do we want the pause menu to do? Holy shit, man, that's good. It's like I haven't had a coffee in a while. So let's say on button push P. Pops up. Fuck you. Pops up menu for options to be. What the fuck did I just do? Thank you. It should be. First of all, it'll be a pause menu, so it'll be pause. So it'll be resume button. Settings. Not including difficulty. Sorry, guys. You chose your fate. Sucks to suck. Alright. And then we want a quit. Oh, we'll call it a... We'll call it quit to menu. Yeah. Because in the main menu, we can do a save and quit. Go away. Do, do, do. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So would I do that through the player, or would I do that through... Yeah, it should be in the player. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. What do we call that? We call that 7, 9, 13. That was 14. Okay, so save state. It's going to be 15. Okay, so pause menu. Let's do it. Wrong. It's not in the character, you silly goose. It's in game. Yep. Yeah, because this panel container here, you gonna open or not? You fucking guy. Hey, guy. Okay, I'll save you then. That is the panel container. The very same panel container I'm trying to open is this already open file. Pressure. If game is over equals true. So, I guess all I need to do is get rid of that. We'll save that. And we will make a new panel container in... It is a child of control. So we're going to go like this, add another child, and go into containers, another panel container because we want it to be a pop-up. Boop. Not a scroll container. Panel container, please. Thank you. We're going to move it right into the center of the screen, and we're going to resize it to be... Where are you here? What's the size on that? 83 by 145. Layout, custom mini, no, transform size. Was it 81, 140 something? Negative. Panel container. Excuse the fuck out of me. Where are you? Panel container. 306 by 156. Thank you very much. And now that can get popped up right here. Boop. Just like that. And inside of that, yeah, that's where we want it. Yeah, I guess death message score 2 menu option. Okay. Add another child node of a some kind of temporary sanity in this shit blood and come on my hands. Let's just make the labels first. No. Silly goose. You don't do that. Silly goose. We're in containers. We're in box containers. Drop that. We want a VBox container. Inside of that, we want the label. Right? In that label, we're going to call it paused. Okay, and then add another child of label. Oh. Let's do, what did we say we were going to do again? Button push pay, pops up menu. We have a resume button. Yes. We'll call it resume. Resume. Resm. Rusma. And I guess that needs to actually get changed to a button. Through the fields of death. Godless we run. Yeah, we just want a regular button. Resume button. Beautiful. We want to call this resume. Resume. Resumoir, structures. See you later. I've got a lot of data structures and things to do. It's 3 a.m. Holy man, get to bed. That's when I wake up. What the heck? Install Godot though, and I'm sure I'm going to enjoy this journey. Hey man, enjoy it. Enjoy it. And you can always come back to here and ask me. I'm more than happy to help, you know? Enjoy your evening. Get some sleep. Thank you for the follow. You're amazing. Okay. Resume button. That's there. We want another child of that. We want it to be another button. Inside of that button, we're going to do text for settings. And then we're going to do another one. Actually, got to rename that. Settings. Add another child node. Another button. So many buttons. I love buttons. Label, resume, settings, button. And inside of that button, we were going to do a quit. Whew. This coffee needs to go down quicker, man. I'm starting to lose focus here, people. Quit. Whew. Whatever sickness is going around my part of town, man. Holy. It's ruthless shit. Okay, so think about this. Obviously, we want that to be bigger. Styles, panel, empty. We want... Did we even do a style box for that? I don't think we did. Didn't. No, we didn't. Yeah. Clip contents, layout, localization. Theme, ordering. Okay, so we're gonna go with a VBox container. Alignment, begin, we want center. And layout, transform, nope, container, full, we want shrink to center, fill vertically, theme override, constants, we want separation to be something like that. Yep. Label. Label settings, we want new label settings. Font, we want to put our font in there. Bam. Let's make that bigger. Something like that. Outline. And we're going to go black. And my color. No, we want it to be white. Yeah, we want it to be white. Resource, shadow, horizontal alignment, left, center. Thank you. Vertical alignment, top, center. Oh, we want a top, auto wrap off, clip, trim, nope, nope, nope. Displayed text, line skipped, 0 minus, Theme overrides, colors, constants, line spacing, shadows, nope. Fonts, font sizes, style. Empty style box, content margins. Yes. That's better. That's nice. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Something like that. That looks good. I like that. That looks fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I think that's all I need to do to the label. So let's go. Theme overrides, styles. We're going to want to do a normal. Do I want it? See, this is where it gets hard because I didn't do buttons for the death one. And I want to keep the UI similar to each other. I don't want it to be like fucking completely different. And I don't know. I'm all like, OCD is like that. So it's yeah. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna make a new flat. We're gonna make a new flat one. That's what we're gonna do. And we'll change this one so that it's a button, not a keystroke. Yeah. Really don't have to be a hoe from the time you were a... Okay, fuck off. And copy that right on over, and here. There. We're gonna paste it fucking in there. Wham, just like that. And then draw center, yup. Corner detail is yup. Border width, we want 2. Border, we want it to be a black one. Blend, sure, or corner radius, we want to be make them 10. Yeah, something like that. Righto. Expand margins. Yeah, don't really need to do that. Shadow. Size. I don't need to do shadow. Content margins, resources, anti-aliasing. That's more centered. That's better. Okay. And focus, fonts, quick load. Yeah. Icon styles, fonts, constants, colors, themes, icons. Nope. Styles. Normal. Mirrored. Style box. Nope. Hover. Hello? Layout? Transform? Nope. Container sizing? Nope. I like that. Much better. Thank you. That can go there. Fonts. Font size. Styles. Am I just dumb? Am I just not able to figure this out? Very possibly. It's right there. Font color. What the fuck was that? Why? Okay, now I'm confused. What did I do? How did I do what I did? How did I do what I did? Pressure. Pressure. God damn it. Fuck off. Just go away. Fuck off and just go away. I can't believe myself. What did I have that set to? 8. 8. Oh, that looks better. Yeah. So, now here's the problem. I need to make this background pop a little bit more. It's not just a bunch of floating buttons. Yep. Normal, style box flat. Go like this. Go like this. Wham. Border width. I want to say it was 4. Um, 10. And I don't think I had the blend on. Or do I? I do. That's 2. Not 8 or 4. Do it. No shadow, no nothing like that. Colors, constants fonts, bam, quick load, bam, font sizes. I cannot remember what size it was. What did we say that was? 21. Yep. Constants. Outline of 8. Beauty. Just like that. Theme override styles. Style box. Oh, flat. What the fucking... That was a little glitchy. Okay, dokes. Corner detail, border width. 2, 2, 2, 2. Make that black. Blend. Corner radius. We want it to be 10. Yeah, blend is on. Thank you very much. That's what got me confused. Fonts, quick load, assets, 21. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Kind of feel like I should make it like a light gray of some sort, because I don't want to be able to see the outlines that I just made, right? Theme, override, style panel, new style box flat. We don't need it to be like that. That's for shizzle. Let's go like this, and let's mess with it a little bit. We'll go darker. Something like yeah, let's go like that. And let's mess with the that's kind of nice. I like that. I like that. It's nice. Yeah. We're going to copy this. This is a nice little trick. Nice little trick right here. We're going to go in here. We're going to paste it. Right? And then we're going to go like this. Take that. Make it solid. Make it dark. Or make it light. Kind of like the light. The light looks good. That's actually really nice. It's clean. I like that. If we're going to put blend on, we got to make it bigger. There we go. That's nice. And we'll go like this. We'll put 10. Boom. Oh, my leg is falling asleep. Oh, Jesus Christ. That looks really nice. That's what I want. Z index. That's not at all what I wanted. I wanted that. That looks pretty good. And we're going to add a script to that. We're going to call that, actually cancel that. Pause menu. Caps lock. Now we're going to add a script called pause menu GD. Yeah. Create. Cool. Process. We're gonna go function process. We don't want to use that. Delta. We're gonna go project settings, quit to menu. We're just gonna add a new action, call it pause. And we will literally make that P for pause. Why? Because that's easy. It's easy to remember. I don't need to think too hard on it. Except I'm going to think very hard on it. If action, if input dot is action just pressed, pause, self dot visible equals true. Okay, we're gonna go like that. Gonna close that. We're gonna make that go nighty night. Well, let's see if that works. Look at that. That's amazing. We love that. If action is just pressed, pause. Right? And then, so if right. Right. Connect it to the pause menu. Wham! Function on resume pressed. Self dot visible equals false. And then we want the next one to go like this and open up a second settings menu with the same thing. Oh, I need the nicotine stick. It is not fun, not fair, not good. How long has the stream been going so far? I'm having a fucking blast right now. Been going for 4.5 hours, man. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, and we have not really dropped our bit rate too bad. I do not believe. If I'm looking at this correctly, it looks like it's nice. That's not horrible. Hell yeah, dude. This guy here, he's a G. He's a good guy. I like him. Sweet. Cool. We're going to save that. Try it again. Save. Save. All right. Pause. Look at that. And on resume, self. Damn. Okay, so now I just need to know how to pause the game, though. That's a hard one. That's a really hard one. There's quite literally a pause thing, but I don't think that's going to be what I'm using. I might just end up creating another global variable, and just when it is visible equals true, we'll say is paused, and when is paused, then something. No. Negative. We're going to do something else. Some other way. we'll connect this one because that'll be an easy enough one to do. We'll go on quit pressed and go to pause menu, connect it to pause menu on quit pressed. How did I do that? Oh, how did I do that? Get tree, change scene to file. That's what it is. Get tree. Hold the phone. Get tree. Dot. Change scene. I was supposed to have parentheses there. Silly goose. Scene to file. And I guess if we want to quit, we want to quit to the main menu. So we'll go like this. Why you gotta be buggy and weird? Oh, not what I wanted. And we pause, and we quit to the main menu. So change scene to file scene. Get out of here with that. Hmm? Hmm. Yes.
In a couple weeks, we're gonna sing a Christmas song. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones. Make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
Huh. Jesus Christ. My my chair broke the other day. And so now, every time, if I have it sitting a certain way, if I lean the wrong way, it just like falls. It sucks. It's not cool. Yeah. Thinking. I feel like oh, all right. It has been it's 12, 13, 14. It's been 15 hours since I wasn't working on something. So, in saying that, we're gonna save this. Save it. Oh yeah. All this needs to get closed. And then we gotta open up the GitHub, the desktop, and we're gonna do what did we do today? We did fixed barriers, half fixed animations, completed round system. There's still some to-dos. What else did we do? We did a pause menu. Half done pause menu. sound system. What else? What else did we do here? Fuck. That's so funny. I can't even fucking remember what I did today. So fix the barriers. Finished the high score page. Cool. We will commit that to main. And oh, there's just so much. We will push that. Push. Take it and go, GitHub. You take. Go. Thank you. Hey. Very nice. An updated version of GitHub's desktop is available. Well, I will deal with that after then. Well, that seems to be everything that I'm willing to work on right now. Oh, shit. Close that. Pause menu. Quit to menu is done. Resume button. It pops up a menu. That's all that needs to get done. Okay. Yeah, that looks to be about right. About right. Feel my pain. The fucking hell is that? What in the even is that? What the fuck is that shit? Yep. 5 hours. You know what? For a first stream, I think that was pretty damn successful. Thank you to everybody who actually showed up and watched the stream. Thank you to Al. Thanks for the follow, buddy. You're going to be an OG. You're an OG. Till tomorrow, 3 a.m.